Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. How are we all doing? No, I will not have enough time to acknowledge everyone who answers, but I'm going to give my best effort anyway. Did you all remember to enter the raffle today for a free giveaway copy of Fuga? Melodies of Steel? If you didn't, you still have about 6 hours and 49 minutes to enter. I like how, I thought you guys might find this entertaining, but immediately after I advertised this stream, I also looked up to see if any more trivia had been posted about Fuga, and I found out, first of all, that the left side of the Tyrannus and the right side of most of the enemies in the game doesn't exist because it's never shown on screen. So they just made the whole model for the enemies and the tank and then deleted any of the polygons that wouldn't show up on screen over the course of the game. So if you go and you check one of my recent retweets, you'll see that there is literally like 20% of a tank. And I just think that's such a cool part of game design. Here's what I didn't know. The woman who sings... No, is it the French narrator? The narrator, the female narrator for Fuga Melodies of Steel, the woman that we always heard doing the narration before I would narrate it in English, is the same French voice actress who played Zelda in Breath of the Wild. Crazy. She also plays the French version of Ellie from Last of Us and Jinx from Arcane as well. So, I thought that was also sick as hell. Yep. Her name is Adeline Chetal. Adeline Chetal. She's got a hell of a credits list. So, I guess I'm like 3 steps removed from Fuga. It just says French, so I assume it's French. But it's been a day. I've been enjoying Live Alive. Well, I should say I've been somewhat enjoying Live Alive. I finished the Distant Future chapter and I loved it. It was great. Twilight Edo Japan, not as big a fan of it. Because after making about 4 or 5 hours of progress in it, I found out that I blocked myself from being able to do both of the things that I wanted to do, which were fight the bonus boss and do a true pacifist run. So I have restarted that chapter and I'm using a guide this time because I'm not wasting more time on that chapter. Dude, I'll explain this while being vague. And then we'll introduce the cast. But for the bonus boss part, there's a whole bunch of traps throughout the castle. And there is a boss that you have to fight at some point who is in charge of the traps. When you beat that boss, the traps all deactivate. Some of those traps are collapsible floors. Those collapsible floors do not recover when you leave and come back. So if you trigger the collapsible floor before beating the boss, and that collapsible floor happened to be your only way to get across to a treasure chest that has an item you need in order to access the bonus boss, you can no longer go to that bonus boss. Here's the one that really pisses me off. The very core of this chapter, Watashi, hold on. You're about to get really pissed. The entire core of this chapter is, here is your mission. You need to rescue a hostage. Technically, fighting the final boss of the chapter just happens as a course of the story. But your mission that they told you is there is someone being held hostage and you need to rescue them. And then they tell you, now how you do that is up to you. You can either kill everyone that you come across, or you can use your shinobi stealth and avoid every battle and leave no trace of you being there. It is up to you how you want to do it. So I go, okay, I want to do a pacifist run, because apparently if you do a true pacifist run, you don't kill anyone other than the fights you're forced to do, then you get some special item at the very end. Well, as it turns out, it is actually possible to get to the final boss of the chapter without rescuing the hostage. Here's why that's important. If you don't rescue the hostage, apparently there is a cutscene where you get ambushed by a group of people and the hostage manages to escape and comes and helps you at the last second and incapacitates them. If you did rescue the hostage and he is in your party at the time this ambush happens, then you are forced into a fight where you have to kill the people that ambushed you. So if you do the thing that you were required to do from the beginning, if you rescue the hostage, it is now impossible to do a true pacifist run. I am so upset. This is Live Alive, for those of you asking. I mean, Kate, I know it's part of the gaming experience. I know it's part of, wow, you know, I can do different things differently and have different things happen, and it adds to the replayability. But I'm an adult. I don't got time. I want to do as much as I can in a single playthrough. I don't have time for that shit. If I decide I want to do blank, and then you tell me, well, you didn't do the right things to do blank, so nope, now you're forced on this. So... Anyway. Anyway. I'm just saying. But we're not here to talk about Live Alive, and we are here to get everyone out at a decent time. So it is time to bring in everyone from our cast. Please, let me stall for time while I scroll up and look for my Discord server and unmute.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Angels.
I don't know. I don't know either.
Hello.
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 So what nefarious, scandalous conversations were we having in the background while I was busy doing all the work for you?
Deep fried Oreo is a manju. Get it while it's hot from the onsen's armpit.
Wait, so if I became Jewish, I'd be a fried Oreo?
A manju, got it.
Different from a man-child. Got it.
What is a manju?
A manju is
A miserable little pile of bread.
a manju is a soft steam bun, and filled inside is red bean paste. And normally, and a specialty here is because we're surrounded by mountains, we have a lot of hot springs, and so they, in order to steam the buns, they would actually use the hot spring steams, and it becomes an onsen manju.
Damn, I want my hot steam buns to be filled inside. Why does Japan get all the good stuff?
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
So I assume there's like combination onsen places where you can like relax in the onsen and then get like poolside steamed buns, right?
Normally they don't allow food near the onsen, but afterwards they would have like
Really? Because the one next to one
yeah.
I went to did have a mini restaurant you could order stuff from. I think it was
Ryokan.
I think it was that you had to eat it like at that counter though. You couldn't bring it to any of the pools.
Yes, that makes sense. Yes.
Yeah,
That's super cool, though.
you
That
drop
is-
it in the water.
Wait, I'm trying to remember, when did Tokyo Revengers first come out?
That's a good question.
2002.
Oh, it was in
What?
2002?
I have no idea.
you!
Sorry.
Original run. Okay, so somehow Tokyo Revengers came out after. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the Tokyo Revengers manga has the Buddhist peace symbol in the middle of the title as part of the thing. You know,
Yes.
the one that everyone confuses as the Nazi swastika.
Yup.
Yeah.
That is so unfortunate.
It is, yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
But yeah. Anyway, so I believe if we go down the run through, Color, you already did the cast check-in, correct?
Yes, I've checked for all the cast. We need one volunteer, and it is a single line from the bailiff.
I gotta turn this music down. For some reason, people sound a lot more quiet than usual. Okay. So as it was said, we have one volunteer that has apparently one line. We have been proven wrong in the past, so they could have 6 lines or they could have 0 lines. No, I don't think we've ever had a volunteer that actually didn't show up. I'll be honest, like, I do want someone new, but I'm not gonna have this count as like their entire dub volunteer role, if that's the case. Just because it's one line. We'll do a conditional. If they actually only get one line, then I will say this doesn't count as your entire thing for the dub. But if they get, like, the cutoff is like 3. If they get 3 or more lines, then it reverts to, yes, that was your volunteer thing for the whole thing. And I count a dialogue box as a line, so.
Okay.
Yeah. So, with that being said, I guess we should take care of that right away. Let me go to channel points. And first redemption from a new person. From a new person who has not already redeemed during this dub. Rune Wolf. Boop. There we go. I was in the KFC live dub and did. Oh, that's right. Did you get your points back for that, or did we just rob you? You still owe me free. Oh, okay. I felt really bad when you started with, you still owe me free KFC, and I'm like, I believe that I offered it, but I feel so terrible that I never actually followed up on it. And then you went, I still don't know when I'm going. I'm like, whew, okay. Rune wrote, if everyone is in, Color, if you will please take us away with the disclaimer.
Alright, so remember everyone, we are here to have fun, but also want to have a clean live dub. Please do not force the funny will happen naturally. Do not talk over people who are speaking their lines. Quipping is okay only if your character is referenced to or is on screen. If your character is not on screen or not being referenced to, then we will have to ask that you stop, and we will mute you, and we will destroy your... No. We will make sure that you are muted, and we will, judge accordingly.
We will tie you up and leave you in the corner of Color's old Japanese apartment in direct sunlight so that your butt gets discolored over several months.
Yes. By the way, the sun rises at 4 a.m. So, with that said, please have fun, be courteous, and we'll all have a good time.
Can confirm, by the way, on day 1 of Comiket, I took the earliest train out of Kohoku, and that was at 4:25 in the morning. I was up at 4:07, and the sun was already peeking over the horizon at 4:13. Oh boy. All right. Any other questions from cast? Also, chat. Does audio sound good to you?
All right. Did everyone go to the bathroom?
I did not.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. No, wait. I did like an hour ago. I just didn't do it like 15 minutes before stream.
Well, your problem, Nick. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, everybody. It's time to bring case 3 to a close. I was like, episode 3, part 4, 1, what? Whatever. Time to bring case 3 to a close. Hopefully we'll have a non-expensive evening so we can all enjoy some food. But welcome to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney 3, Trials and Tribulations, part 9. Case 3, Trial 2, part 4. Whatever, let's go.
Whee!
January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court,
Defendant lobby number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. You know, bum, 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 I'm gonna lose.
Why don't I believe you?
Because I don't believe me.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant seat.
Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
I don't even know how to count.
1, 2.
Hey, pal!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Oh my god, is that the new nail polish?
Huh? Have you taken up nail polish too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those nail polish bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. You've got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey! Wait a minute! There's one of those bottles that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? No. And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
Oh, the poison meant to kill.
I'm afraid not, pal.
Oh, damn it.
It's medication.
Medication?
Medication?
That's what I said. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenelg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenelg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up. They only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but,
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. I never had a good throwing arm. Dad always took me out fishing, but I never got to be a true Yankee.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
No worries, Gumshoe. They had their tubes snipped no less than 5 years ago. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. My name isn't Phoenix Wright. I will expose him in front of everyone in that courtroom. Women, children, young men. Everyone will see how exposed this man is. The judge! Oh my god, the judge is gonna be probably the most impressed with how good I am at exposing people. There's no way this could be interpreted wrong. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Your Honor, I'd like to expose someone.
Okay.
Wow. I wasn't expecting you to be so on board with that.
Present it now, Mr. Wright.
You know what? The defense is, ready for normal court proceedings, Your Honor.
That's what I thought.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Maybe I do want to expose someone.
Very good. And we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kuda. That nose is just. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn along with it.
See, Maya? Get turned! I'll pour the shots now.
Hold your horses!
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Here, take a shot, Judge. It'll make sense eventually.
You know what? All right. Give me a second.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
I should take a shot every time I present the wrong evidence.
Only losers think like that.
You're right. I'll take 2 shots.
Yeah, that's the ticket. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
That's right. 3 shots, baby. They give us less per shot glass.
Seems like there's gonna be 2 murders in this court case already. Are you implying that you resolved those contradictions?
No, clearly not, Judge, because you just said one right now. It's you have. Take another shot, buddy.
You know the answers to the riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the set. Ooh, tangy. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand in this absolute circus.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone!
I'm sorry, I just had to comment on the fact that I thought that was the coffee drink sound effect in the game, and then I noticed he wasn't holding coffee, which means Deshaun managed to perfectly replicate the coffee drink sound effect.
Bless. I am Gene Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tres Bayan Restaurant. Enchanty!
Forgive me for asking, witness, but what are your pronouns?
Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman now.
I respect your lifestyle. Moving on.
On the day of the incident, you were in the Tresbian kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur. Everything feels right.
Oh. Another shot.
I'll take my gun.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at
We volunteers.
Fucking moonspeak.
At Tribien.
When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Mirror?
Oui, on grand mirror, la most enormous mirror.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps on turning, so just roll with it.
Yeah, Maya.
Oh, I like to roll with you.
Here's your blood, Judge.
Yeah? That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum.
Man, I like this guy, Maya.
In court?
The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Normally it takes a whole hour for it to start taking effect. I can see colors, and they have numbers attached to them. Holy shit. American weed is strong.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
And who were the two customers, exactly?
Maze, of course. The young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we could bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
Put down that blunt.
No! I need to be creatively thinking, Maya! Oh god, the sweats. You were experimenting with, Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, Monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did. Just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoricature?
No, it's Art Deco. It's a style of design. Your Honor.
You keep your deco to yourself, Mr. Wright.
He's talking about, that thing they do on Queer Eye for the straight guy. That used to be on at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on that one channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. Anyway, walls, ceilings, carpets, your terrible fashion sense, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Oh, something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Oh, let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Maze known, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for that sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design change. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you.
You pay your retainer. What?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it simply isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite?
Yuck! Not the hair!
You not have a top knot?
Mr. Glow is correct. A lack of normality is no base for discounting an argument. Have you not been paying attention, Mr. Wright?
Bayan, logic is one latte.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse.
Wait.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old Seedy said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
Was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spec. No question! You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hands to pick up his left hand!
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection?
Beginning to think he might have cataracts. If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Oh, sorry, I was picking my nose. We got a what?
No. Oh, Nick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll keep some for you next time.
That's gross.
When it all happened... Are those mirrors? Those don't feel like mirrors. Cup, the earpiece, and the glasses would have seen everything in reverse. And it said that everything was on the left side. Man, mirrors are so confusing. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. Okay, so if he's... I'm trying to remember where he was sitting. I think we have the documentation for that. Okay, so he says Victor Kudo was sitting at the table across. So he must have been looking at the mirror to the left of the X. God, I'm so bad with mirrors. And you can't really see anything from that. Cup, the glasses, and the earpiece. So if he's looking at a mirror, sees that. I don't know, like, I can't even trust anything. is hard because I'm like, I feel like it's as simple as presenting the profile of one of these people, probably of Glen Elg, and it's just as simple as saying, oh, well, no, it would have looked like this in the mirror, but I'm not sure? Because I don't... It's taking... There's way too much that I have to process with my brain. Wore an HMD over left eye, and he says that he saw everything on his left. No, okay, that has to be wrong, because if he was looking into a mirror... Alright, I'm gonna check something real quick. How do I press? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lay-ins of his specs. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same cup. So he's saying it was on the same side, so everything would be on the left. But if he's looking... Because it really depends on whether the game treats it as... Because if you're looking in a mirror, and you have something on your right ear, if the person in the mirror has something on our right, we could say, oh, it's on their right ear from our point of view, or it's actually on their left ear from their point of view. However, since he's saying everything was on the left side, if Glenn is looking with a HMD over his left eye, and what Kudo saw was the mirror reflection, then either he's saying it was on his left because he was looking at the left side of his face, or what he would have seen was it being over his right eye because the person in the mirror would have been wearing it over their right eye. So, chat, that either made no sense or you completely understand what I'm doing. Yeah, no, I'll turn my stream cam on for a moment to show how confusing it is. So, right now, I'm winking my right eye. And if you are looking at the mirrored version, you would say, oh, like, the eye on the right side of his face was being winked. But in reality, the mirror version is my left eye. This would be, if you turned my head around, that would be my left eye winking. So, oh, it's so confusing. Hi, Watashi. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I really hope this is the correct answer, because otherwise we are off to an awful, awful start. Shit. This evidence clearly wait. I think I did it on the wrong phrase.
Uh-oh.
I think I didn't move over to the one where he said everything would have been in reverse.
How exactly are the evidence's statement just now related?
They aren't, because I was so high that I've been seeing all of your phrases as text boxes, Your Honor, to be completely honest right now. And one of them was glowing green, and I thought that was the one that I gotta push on, so I did. And I am a professional.
That's understandable. You're still getting the penalty. Not at all.
What?
Think the facts over before making accusations.
Oh,
there goes part of your score.
That's okay. It doesn't hurt as much. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. I'm gonna smoke a little bit more of this blunt to dry up the tears. Alright. Now to actually present the evidence I think is correct on the right statement. God damn it! The only reason it was wrong was because I presented it on the wrong... I am stupid! The coffee cup, the earpiece, my lone brain cell, and the HMD. Let's, I don't know this word. Let's, I'm gonna have you read back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lines of his specs! No question! You can lock me up if I'm wrong! It was his left ear, without a doubt!
So, to summarize what you just read back to me, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactament! You see, Monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, is it?
Unfortunately, I'm not capable of thinking, and that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct!
Damn right,
Wow.
baby.
If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then he would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Glug, glug, glug. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
How he what?
You remember this, I presume?
I broke the vase, sorry. Apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactamundo. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds, of course. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
Or the fact that he knows to complement blue and orange together on the palette.
That too.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Watch closely.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing.
Oh my god, he's gonna be hot even when he's 80.
Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
Well, Trite, how do you like my performance?
That's the worst, the best impression of Kudo ever. Worst, because it matches. Best, because I'm still turned on. Great job, Godot. I hate you even more.
Wow, I really thought he was old C for a minute there. Godot's good.
Stop saying that phrase!
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Oh, bad luck, Nick. Looks like you got the boil of contradiction you found is just a rash.
And here I am with the ointment. Besides, a mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all waiting.
Wait, I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the plans of Le Restaurant.
The mirror.
Hey, lords, is everybody sitting comfortably?
No, I've been shifting for the last 3 minutes.
The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was the seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting.
Why would anyone put a sharp object like a mirror in the dead center of the main walkway of a place like this?
Well, you just mind your own business about my decor. Anyway, after the terrible incident of court, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Well, why don't you get off my back so that Godot can get on?
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard.
You're legally blind, Your Honor.
I mean, you know. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the man like
I
this.
did not read that as Zemen.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in the cold sweat over there again.
Yeah, I hate that guy! And that's part of what makes him so arousing!
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volontiers, of course!
Okay, I'd only let you get away with bad things saying like so many times. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. Go. Do it now.
So, run this by me again. The mirror was... Imagine if...
Good Lord.
Imagine if the kitchen had the actual letters of the word kitchen like in tile on the floor, and you're like, what room is this? And you point to the floor and it just says kitchen.
Put the blunt down!
Oh, did I give you the wrong aromatherapy bottles? I'm sorry. Wait.
We? Really? Because I know if I were you... ESP. I wouldn't have put a mirror there! It would be in the way!
Look who's talking straight.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
You're drinking coffee from a cup that doesn't even exist. But math, Japanese history. Oh, this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trey's beyond charm is that you give the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, Monsieur, La Mirror was there in the middle of la restaurant.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean toward me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too?
Drinking to forget!
You know what? Pass me the blunt, Trite. I need to forget some shit right the fuck now.
There you go, bud.
Yeah. Oh. Woo! I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Dude, your eyes are so fucking red right now.
Wow. You think I can shoot laser beams out this thing?
Pew pew!
Why am I here? I mean, just has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Hey, Trite, check this out. Optic blast.
Oh, you hit my invisible friend over here.
It's in a courtroom. It's a fucking circus of clowns. God.
Oh, by and I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen.
So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mais, Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything, no?
So, that's the seat old Speedy was sitting in that day. When the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kinda odd?
I'm running out, Trite. Hurry up.
Alright. After the terrible incident occurred, did not touch anything else. Oh, wait, there's more. Go ahead.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy.
Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trabian that day. Now, I've just got to prove it. Somehow. We still have 2 more. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactament. I carried it out of the restaurants and...
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Oh my god, Godot actually laughed at something!
I'm telling you, Maya, it's good shit.
Wait for me!
Well, given the witness's physique, that quirked up white boy do be busted down sexual style. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Because it's on my chin.
Oh boy, suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite?
Oh, I have just a thing for that. Though with what you boys have been messing with in this courtroom, it might be a little bit contradictory, but it's an oil with golden myrrh and Frankenstein ants.
Sir, it's not called golden myrrh in Japan. We refer to it as water sports.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila!
All right.
Enjoy!
Too much weed. Give it back.
Jesus did not die for this.
My weed!
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe in.
I just need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I'm going to say the same things over and over again about this large mirror until you understand it through your hotboxing of this blunt!
I'm definitely having deja vu. Wait, did I say it already? Am I having deja vu about deja vu? I swear I've been in this place before. Oh, I am higher than the moon right now. Let's see. I don't know if this is too early to present this. Let's go for it. Nope. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Wait, is the judge still there? Did he like disappear and my brain hasn't caught up yet?
Oh no, I'm here, Mr. Wright.
Oh,
I'm
shit!
sorry.
Whoa, where'd you come from? You're like Batman.
That's a penalty, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
No! My money's flying out of my wallet! Ugh, I must be on the wrong track. And welcome, Nate the Moth. Shoot, okay. The other one where I think he's wrong is this, and I'm gonna be very upset if the game tells me I'm wrong. It says, there is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That is not true, because there is very clearly that seat on the lower right, which even when the mirror was placed down, you would have been able to see the victim because he would have been directly to your right. And I wish it would show that on the map, but I am confident that when they showed it, let me actually, I'm gonna press on this so it can show. Look at that, all right? See, lower right seat can very easily see the victim from there. So if I present this of pure contradiction and the game says that I'm wrong, this is the fault of the game. Fuck you! Fuck you! No! No! That is, I want this game to be relocalized. I want it to be patched.
Enjoy your sub.
I am upset. I am so angry. That is not my fault. So what is it? Oh, shit. Oh, no. What do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow you.
It clearly, contradicts the, I thought...
That's another sub, Mr. Wright.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is the worst I've ever done at this game. We're at the first...
And the hits keep coming, and the hits keep coming.
Oh my god, I'm almost at death already. Okay, Phoenix, fucking right, focus! Focus, buddy, come on! Oh... I thought we were gonna be for sure with the unidentified fingerprints. I don't want to save, but I have to. Because I haven't saved in a while. I haven't had to do this in so long. Why am I such a shit lawyer? Oh, you can go back by pressing B. Why is that funny? I'm okay.
You sure about that?
This trial is brought to you by GameFAQs, by the way.
Oh, shit. I have no idea. Oh, wait. Yeah, because he mentioned something, yeah, because he's like, he apologized because he broke the vase. Okay, but wait. Hold on. Did the photo take place before? It was after the crime, right? Okay, if this was after, then he would have seen it happen, and then... This has to be wrong. This has to be wrong, because, like, it's never... Usually when they ask you to point something out that's wrong in a photo, it's something like in the general central area. Excuse me. And the vase is like all the way on the left side of the photo. It is so far over that there's no way it could be relevant. But I do know that he broke a vase. So, I guess? I don't know. This piece of evidence, I fucking hope, contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
I don't believe it either. Yes, this... For some reason, my half of a brain cell believes that it clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
Okay, I don't know if you mean by that, Mr. Wright.
Should not exist? Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Man, I fucking wish.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
Oh, shit.
What is this something that should not exist in the photo?
There's no way. There's no way. It wouldn't have been on here because he wasn't sitting at that table unless, like, no, there was no way the old man was sitting across from him. And I can't say anything about, this was smart. I can't say anything about the cup or the earpiece or his eye lens because all of them aren't visible in this photo. There's really nothing. This is gonna be a game over, isn't it? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase or vase? What possible connection does it have with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you, for the sake of my wallet, that there shouldn't have been a vase on this table. You're gonna just have to trust me. Oh, what? They're making me do a two-parter? Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. All right, we're going all in. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Besides the fact that there is only one other person in this world who has the same IQ that I do. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because I have no fucking idea and I'm trying to pressure you into agreeing with me.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
What?
There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Just like me pretending to be in my own right mind right now.
Mon Dieu!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
I already know that's a lie, Mr. Godot, because the police would have never shown up at the crime scene within a reasonable time frame. Mr. Armstrong clearly testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Also, who in their right mind thinks that the police would ever help an LGBT business?
You're right.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? Ooh, that rhymed.
Bars! Bars! You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
This opportunity only comes once in a lifetime, yo. This is it, the music, the moment. I gotta own it. I can never let it go.
Are you okay? I mean, can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
Are you gonna finish that?
Finish what?
Give it to me.
What? No!
There's more than meets the eye, Transformer Maya.
Oh my god, what are you talking about?
Oh God, everything's going dark. Okay, remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample seating at the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. Oh God, now I'm seeing myself in my own mind.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. I believe we're looking at this the wrong way. It was actually the doctor's mistake.
What?
Yes, the doctor got the wrong ear.
Well, I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday. One that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it.
I'm beginning to wonder if it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright.
This is no time to be rude people's perception, Nick!
Get fucked! That's enough!
It actually happened! Oh shit!
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date, and then firing squad a week after. That is all. Court's adjourned. Peace out.
Firing squad.
Wait,
Simply, we
when
have to.
did Gene Armstrong become Maggie?
Okay, you want to try a little bit of that blunt. Thanks.
Why, how long have I been spaced out for?
According to you, you were seeing visions about all these other things, and apparently you saw, like, another timeline. So 21 years?
How long have I been zoned out for?
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Damn! I saw the weirdest shit, Maya. Like, I was in my own head, and I was like sitting in front of me, and the lights were out, and then could you believe it? I lost the fucking case. Me!
Oh.
The guy
Does
with
that have
the
anything to do with this
perfect
blunt
record!
that's in my hand now?
What?
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 Oh, hey, are you gonna finish that, by the way?
You took it from me. God damn!
All right, focus mode, baby. I've seen the future, and that means I can change it. Let's go. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo, as I've seen in my vision of my own brain, clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Magic.
I think the defense has lost his mind, Your Honor. But we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, 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 Mr. Wright, we meet again. Now then, the defense would please clarify its statement for the second time.
It's here. I saw it in a dream, Your Honor. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence right over here, baby. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony, and by those visions that I had about 5 minutes ago. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Now why, you might ask me, could that be? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all, okay?
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. Of course he was sitting there.
You just answered your own statement. That is impossible.
The seat's the only one Kudo should have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
What?
There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, like my brain, Mr. Armstrong, is completely unraveled.
Monday.
That show.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the victim clicked up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. In fact, a lot of what my doctor has prescribed me over the last 12 months doesn't work for me, and that's why you're seeing what you're seeing here today. But anyway, Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else say except the mirror.
No, he's on a roll.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna just, hey, Maya, you got a pen?
What is he doing?
Why would I have it? You're the lawyer!
Ah, shit, you're right, there is one. Okay, I can't smoke this blunt anymore. Don't forget, this is the real life, not just a fantasy. 622, okay. All right, here, hold on to this for me.
What is this?
Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life, Trite, and there's no turning back now. If you're so sure of yourself, then prove it then. Prove to us why the mirror wasn't there, and this problem will be fixed itself. How do you explain what the old man saw, huh?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you okay?
Listen, there's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. You have to open up your mind. Did you know human beings only use 10% of their brains?
Are you starting the pen?
This pen has confidence to it, Maya. Don't question my methods. Remember what Maggie told us?
There was
Sort of.
another man at the victim's table.
And
There was a sample CD on the victim's table.
it all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. And it's that everything that everyone has said is fake. Because the dream that I had was fake. It doesn't make sense. It's all false. Even the victim was fake. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
Have you lost your mind?
Yes, but besides that, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Interesting theory. Bullshit.
Oh, Godot droplets.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Grimps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
Yeah, Gramps, why don't you
Excuse
clear
you.
out of here?
Wait, the fuck you say?
That's right. Are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Well, we have had fighting game tournaments in this court before. So yes, someone pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. None of this makes any sense to me right now. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? It is, right? I'm like really hoping it is.
Nah, not really.
Well, the thing that Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was, come on, paper. Make the words show up. Come on. You're like one of those heat-activated pieces of evidence, right? Maya, this is just a blank page. I told you to give me the evidence.
Whoops.
Serving girl brought him a Giamachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection! Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but perhaps she vented. It's also true that the chef was there. Maybe he vented too, and that's probably a lot of things that don't make sense.
That's right. Well, witness, how sussy are you? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la. This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. No footsies.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. In all my years of presiding over this courtroom, no one has ever lied under oath. Ever. You're the first.
No, Mr. Armstrong. We've already been weed, trust me. In the restaurant.
The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je Faust demande pardon! Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
How can you allow this?
I'm beginning to think you're not French. What you've just done is commit a perjury, Mr. Armstrong. No one's ever done that, ever. I'll decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
Now I don't wanna. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. Man clearly didn't drink his shot. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Oh wait. Yeah, just in case. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui. I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me
Of what?
of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
Oh, I can bite too. Wait, what kind of coffees have been drinking? He didn't put more of the water sports in there, did he?
It's not coffee, it's love. Love that's bittersweet.
Oh my god, it's even worse than pee! By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Wait, he comes here often for my special coffee.
That coffee is ass, don't try it. Anyway, I drank your coffee once. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip, you know, just for the experience.
Why is everyone sharing their love via coffee without me? What is this place?
Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime, especially after 10 p.m.
Look, I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
That's right. Sip spelled backwards is piss. It all makes sense now. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Just so you...
How could that have been more perfect?
So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Rats! 7-foot rats! I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no, I cannot remember, Monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
Gumshoe?
Just a moment.
Let me know if I need to fill in. Or we can have our volunteer do it.
He's here.
Okay.
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Thank you. Judge?
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 o'clock p.m. and 2:10 p.m. No?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing, can I? Oh wait, yes I can.
You're darn right, Judge. What are you, gumshoe? Oh, God.
Guilty. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Cultural appropriation is funny.
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Wait. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. That's not been the case recently.
You're laughing an awful lot, Judge. Anything, anything? Oh, I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, you look at that. It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
Guilty is looking pretty good right now.
All 3 of us have about 15 minutes left before we are gone. So, your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright?
What?
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 Huh?
I asked what? What did you say?
What did you...
What?
Damn, now I don't even know. Anyway, you never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Not true. Just go 30 minutes back into this VOD. Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. Damn, where'd this coffee cup come from?
But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yeah! $500,000!
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maybe. She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
Ah, another fan of Rivali, I see.
Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, Monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is the renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Please don't.
I'm good.
That sounds like a confession, but okay.
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
Ah, that makes sense. You had the white old man do it.
By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, the opportunity would be completely gone.
Indeed.
Diane, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas?
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. L, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah! You mean that's when the phony staged his act?
I'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony.
Like the one in your brain?
You know, it's kind of funny, because with all the humor happening today, I have been struggling to pay attention to these testimonies. Usually I look for an all-or-nothing statement. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. It's close, but it's not completely there. I'm not sure. There's so much evidence, my god. 2.5 pages of it. Wait. I think I know, but I don't know which to present it on. Because it doesn't say exactly what time. Let's see if it on the statement. I want to see if it tells what time he actually shows up. Oh, fuck, okay. What's up, Lord Navassa? Okay, so now it's not telling me the time anymore. Okay, I don't remember what part of the testimony happened, and I'm hoping I'm remembering this correctly, but I remember them saying it was at about 2:25. Not long
No,
after
my
him.
egg roll.
I'm taking a bet here because I don't know how long, not long. Like, if it happened at 1:30 and then not long is only half an hour later, then it matches up. So, no, this makes sense. No, because he only commented on... Word became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later. Okay. Oh man, this has fucking layers to it. So, if this is correct, then the show would have happened at 1:30. Let's assume it takes 5 minutes to get to that point. He learns that he won the lottery, and then he became very excited, and then 5 minutes later he got poisoned, and that would have been at 1:40 p.m. But they're saying, so that means the old man must have been there to witness the event that happened, which means it would have happened before 2 p.m. But this doesn't feel right because this doesn't prove... I am expecting the game to understand 3 steps of logic at the same time in a game that has only ever been, in most cases, surface level. So I'm gonna say this is the one because they said something happened at 2:25, and that means it wasn't possible if the poisoning happened 5 minutes after this, which would have been 1:35. Sounds good. I'm afraid.
Quay? What do you mean?
Exactly that. I'm afraid that at the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Comes on right after the Revolutionist Overthrow radio show. It's quite good. You should listen to it sometime. I heard they held a concert recently. Anyway, each week they announce the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Wait, that must be the show Monsieur Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problems with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
Hold on. I haven't gotten my money from my loan or my mortgage refinancing yet, so I still have to be correct. And I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Wait. I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trite, if you have one.
That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Trust me, I don't know of anything in my life I've accomplished that took more than 10 minutes.
You sad little man. It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. And now I just realized that is why Glen Elg is the same forwards as it is backwards, because of a mirror copy.
Wow, that just fucked my head. Yeah, seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance there, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
Wait a minute. What is this? We're going from fighting games to rhythm games?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain that then? Where is the real Glen Elg?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. Mainly because this isn't a spelling bee, and also because I clearly wrote in my disposition that I would not be forced to spell. You promised me this, Judge! You promised!
Rhythm of the night, Mr. Wright. Rhythm of the night.
Listen, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
Certainly the obvious conclusion. Wait, he's dead?
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
All right. Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body?
Yark! Yakuga is my favorite monster in Monster Hunter Rise, now available on Nintendo Switch.
I mean, it's a decent choice. Personally, I like Zenogre. But the prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
I have no fucking idea what the answer to this is.
Pull it out of your ass like you usually do, Mr. Wright. I will wait.
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? I don't like that word.
What's with this intense pressure on here all of a sudden?
Hey, Snock. Oh no. The crash is happening. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. And he didn't even put his arm up on the side of my shoulder. I've read manga about how this happens, and it's not happening!
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Okay, I actually don't know the answer to this, but I'm gonna assume, since there was a kitchen, there is a place to hide it. So while technically his body could have been concealed anywhere outside, I'm going to guess that it would have been spotted if they had dragged it out, which means it had to be inside of Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Oh, I'm never getting there. Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
Hold on, I'm suddenly having second thoughts about what this lunch special was. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations was... I'm going to assume it's in this side of the kitchen, because that way, anyone who opens... I'm gonna assume it's here, because then even if they stood... I'm really hoping this is right. The body was hidden here!
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up?
Oh, fuck.
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location, Trite?
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Oh, shit.
The evidence is right there.
Make sure the supposition
Gotta
is
present
proper.
it.
Oh,
Unless you're gonna get another sup of something.
Gotta present the evidence. It's right there. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Clock second, Trite, come on. What is it? What's the evidence?
I don't
Some musical
know.
courtroom now? 'Cause I'm okay with that.
Oh, there's my cup.
Oh, okay. Now is when I present this.
Present what?
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle of liquid THC?
No! I have never seen that ugly bottle in my life.
Spoken like a true person who's ever had to speak to the cops.
I only use the very best bottles, Monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Interesting word choice. Highest quality?
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Eh? Quay? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. And what do we know is colored green and often prescribed as medication? That's right!
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers by now, don't they? And Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
Oh, you can't be serious!
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary... Why am I surprised anymore? Witness, did you murder Mr. Glen Elg? Be honest.
Never! I could not do such a horrible thing!
No! 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 I can't believe this!
Mr. Godot.
Whoa, that man can really scream.
I can really chug. He's
The
awesome.
bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
You're the most attractive man I've ever met. Hey, why are you taking a sip?
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Yo habla español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
When do we get to the Spanish channel?
I got chatse.
Wow. Nice job, Judge. I'm proud of you. But I'm only gonna ask you this once. Did you do it?
No! No, no! Absolutely no! I simply...
Let's hear it then. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, ¿Dónde está biblioteca? And final statement, if you lie under oath again, you're gonna get yours.
Dios
It's
mío.
right here with your name on it. It's coming at
As
you.
does my cavale.
Wait, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? Necesito, tengo, un emoción mal, donde esté.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
La confesión.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
Judge speaking Spanish comes with the implication he possibly has Latino family or friends. That's not actually Judge's robes. That's just a customized tiger blanket that he's got thrown over.
Muchas tonterías están pasando ahora mismo.
I cannot say, nor can I speak the Espanol, or I will be erased.
Let's try a cuestión diferente then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was. There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Zero, you can post clips, you just gotta get him on to give you permission. There's just one more thing I need to do. Maya? The rest of the vodka bottle, if you would, please.
Oh yeah, I got them right here. You drank 3 of them last time.
Thank you.
I give that like a 3.
I gotta pretend that Sean Armstrong is just like Mr. Godot and break this guy. Did you carry the body by yourself?
I carried him. And I carried Maggie, too.
Maggie, too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
I am not
Like
putting
other things.
anything near his mouth, Maya. Damn it, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man? Cruzak and murder.
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, Monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? There's specific dresses for that type of thing. I mean, all the power to you, but at least dress the part.
Well, he can do what he wants.
I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it. With evidence. So, you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
Try to confess this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Or at least do it in Dance Dance Revolution style instead of pump it up. I never could understand those diagonal arrows. He really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then sock it to him, Nick.
I am
Dance
not-
battle style.
I am not putting a sock in his mouth, Maya! Oh, shit. Wait, none of these are untrue. He doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Oh, okay. So maybe it's telling me that I need to... Oh, this is weird. Rather than proving something is wrong, we need to present evidence that supports the statement, but will also identify... So I'm... Oh, I should save first. Although, strangely, it's not showing me as... that I'm gonna get punished if I present the wrong evidence. Nice. You have a $500,000 debt. Don't you? It's a lot of dinero.
$500,000. Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, just oui désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. It seems so obvious. Please don't let me be wrong. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Well, Tiger, he told me he was gonna use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried Labati and Conchi and Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Actually, 30 minutes, tops.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself that it does. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax just yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. You will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
And court is adjourned for 30 minutes. I will see you all at 7:37 p.m., 9:37 p.m. Eastern Time. And we'll get the music started. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. And break time. See y'all in 30. Sorry, that is correct. Sorry, 10:37 p.m. Sorry, that is correct. All right, everybody, we are back, and it has been 30 minutes, and amazingly, there is no fan art to fill extra time
There
with.
is.
So
There is now.
there is. Well, they can wait because it said 30 minutes, and it has been 30 minutes, and I'm all about that realism, baby. So I will double check. Wait, I can't even find the channel anymore because I'm so stupid. Where the hell is it? There it is. Oh, there it is. All right, we'll throw it in at the end. I want to get us out sooner versus later. So, Color, take us away.
So, we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree, but unless the soda that I just drank on break mysteriously restored my reputation bar.
Huh?
Did you not see how much money I lost when I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now?
No, I thought you were passing out.
That, but in my listless daydreaming, I swear that I heard that he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what we testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I know.
Again?
It would be strange. It would be the first time in the entire history of us working on court cases together that anyone would have lied in a court of law. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in El Trouble. That's Spanish for trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal!
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey! That's the pot calling the kettle black, Little Miss Top Knot.
Top knot!
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
I can't stand still when I have a job to do. I get kind of wound up.
Don't start dancing. Don't start dancing.
No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
I have an agency for that, Gumshoe. They're the same people that bring me out to conventions. Oh, you mean Finky Pins? Wait, an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. We literally just took a 30-minute break.
But Nick, we don't really have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? And we don't even know if he prefers Pump It Up or Dance Dance Revolution.
True. Without some kind of saving my ass card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. And I doubt he plays Para Para Paradise either. You said you could get some Finky Pin analyses done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Why are they having me check evidence outside of the courtroom? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this and Don't be afraid to help yourself out to what's inside as a thank you.
Please. Right. I'm a detective, a police officer. I wouldn't... Oh, hey! This is that small battle I gave you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prince on it belonged to, if you catch my drift.
Wiggly eyebrows. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me, too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Oh, yeah? We gotta celebrate together, huh?
Nudge, nudge, and away I go.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, Mambo number 5.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Do you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you.
What?
It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
I would have done it in 2! Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on! I had a name after an animal way before he did!
He's pretty lively.
I can be lively!
Shh, be careful.
I can be careful! I can't do that. That's your job.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Go, boy, go!
Witness, please state your name like...
Ooh, he's a
Oh, we're doing...
Hide
Okay,
under
we're
the
doing this
table,
again,
Maya.
are we?
Unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind...
What do you say to me?
I didn't say nothing, honestly.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of. You hear me? So, why does it smell like skunk gas in here? And who the hell called me to this hole?
No. This is, of course not. It was, the Chuh?
I'm not here.
Your Honor?
I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. I knew I should have offered some to this guy before he entered. Why did I get the good stuff?
Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Trust me, Furio, I know. I've been there, and he doesn't let go.
It does feel kind of so. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things than to watch some courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Speak up. All right, Phoenix Wright.
Nope, not that. I'm his brother, Phoenix. He took a bathroom break. He will be back. I know nothing about this case. Please don't speak to me, sir. I am a small courtroom gremlin, and I have no money.
So you admit I'm the Phoenix, right, eh? You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
No, my left eardrum is blown out. I have medicine for it. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
The tiger's alibi.
Paper towel, too, while you're at it.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day.
Friendly reminder that World Flipper first anniversary banner starts in 2 weeks.
You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Jesus Christ. What is it? Please, witness, if you can refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays.
Oh, shit.
That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Because I got 2 left feet, you stupid Furio fuck. Lowlife? Me? What, just because I play Dance Dance Revolution using a controller?
By the way, I heard that. So listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not.
This witness is, without a doubt, spectacle. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side,
and he'll bite.
Just let him have the line. Just let him have the line, Godot. Just let him have the line.
You know what? No. Daddy can have it.
Thank you. You get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too, Trite.
Wow, I can't believe I'm gonna have 2 daddies by the end of this trial.
Nick, focus.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
They're really putting the pecs in spectacle.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Cool, it's fine. I'm gonna have a full health bar, right? Right?
You can do it, Nick.
Right? Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
No!
I need to drain your life force.
No!
Oh, God. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Tribulations.
You's got a big mouth, right? You's trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what you trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence, yes. Well...
For an attorney that makes an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah?
I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good.
Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Trey?
What should I do? I hate this. I hate this. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. What am I, Gene Armstrong? I better just focus on gathering information at the moment.
Now then, Mr. Tigre. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please?
My time ain't free, you hear? You's better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay.
I picked the worst time in the world to have only 2 health points left. This sucks. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. Dios mi salve y me guarde!
There he goes. There he goes again. Go, that's not my friend, or else he'd save my ass from getting kicked way too fast. Important was what he was doing on the day of the murder. Mr. Tigre!
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into, a bit more detail?
This is a dead end, Trey, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree!
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day, too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Don't worry, I got you. Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony, if you would.
Don't let an animal beat you. You are the animal. You are Phoenix Wright. No one else can be a good dog. You're the good dog. You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg? Really?
I don't mess with the guppies when there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss?
Who, me?
How's about I hit you with a fat $200,000?
Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe.
He's seriously considering this?
Don't you judge me!
I mean, it is from Europe.
Maya?
I pushed the wrong button. Wow! The tiger's a really good salesman, huh?
Yeah. If I want to sell this case, I need to copy him.
How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence?
Gumshoe isn't here! I wish it was that easy. So, I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office.
It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend.
I see. That's very admirable of you, witness.
Yeah, well, Tender Lender's motto is, win through compromise, you know.
Win through compromise. What is that supposed to mean?
Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. Yes, got it?
With best friends like you, who needs enemies?
Here, let me spell it out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky? I take what's due, and your stupid hair. Yous follow what I'm saying?
But I'm not one of your customers. I would totally press on these statements, but I can't afford it. I don't know why every time you do that, they have him start over from the beginning, though. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini family's...
Yeah, you don't want to cross them, or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes, and not in that way. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Wink, wink.
Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end then. Are we talking about a car, a bed, a round one arcade? Is he a pump it up kind of guy?
He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her.
All right. I think we've already got the phrase. I know I'm probably missing on extra text, but... But that is a very obvious piece of evidence right there.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. Almost Christmas.
December 3rd?
That's
That's
right.
tomorrow.
And almost Christmas.
That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
Yeah, that's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Judge?
Witness. Please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Well, he's not.
Dios mío.
He's not calling you a truther.
Ruh-roh.
So, you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before. Is this the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Then I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
By all means.
That is, while you testify to the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court witness?
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I pretended this guy was Godot again and nailed him. The victim, Glen Elg.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never ever been to that Tribulations joint. You's here?
I see. It all seems perfectly logical. You'd arrange to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Take care of him.
And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Get that horse calendar out of my face! I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine! Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast!
No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do explain notes left? Huh. It's very strange. Besides, forgetting how to speak English. But also, according to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money.
but repaying what he owed.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you was right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elk then?
Hey, Wright! Yous might want to cool your jets a sec.
So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribulations then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you was ever saw in there.
Oh shit, Maya, Pearl got a part-time job.
Oh, that's where she went.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. You don't even rent out the job. So, you were in your office on the day in question. He didn't show up?
What do you think, Trey? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office?
And that was the shittiest lead up to a joke I've ever heard, Godot.
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks. I can do it for free at home.
Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this.
Never? Not even once?
Not even once. I was in my office that day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. Capiche?
Do you think he really didn't meet Glen Elg?
Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
So you mean that whole testimony he gave us was just a lie?
Of course. So we can't afford him to give him time. We can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. Just like Godot, I've got to nail him while I still can. Edgeworth could be back at any moment. I'm gonna assume this is also very obvious. I didn't save. Shit. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Please?
Yeah, you might want to get those subs ready.
No! No! No!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Alright, well I can only I already did the 5 sub for the first failure, so here's another one. Oh, I forgot that you like have to like actually go through. I should have just immediately gone back.
See you in the next timeline,
That
Mr.
seems
Wright.
so obvious though! That seems so obvious though. How far back did we go? Oh, shit!
Oh, no.
Rush it.
Oh
Rush
shit!
it.
Oh shit! How do we skip B? Here we go. Oh shit!
Oh,
shit.
no!
Oh man, I was so confident about that. Oh god.
Everyone just start talking in Animal Crossing language.
I get to be Rossetti.
Coffee. Coffee.
Grr.
Don't.
Scary face!
Anxiety flare up.
Hey.
Angry. Sexy.
Sweating because they're both attractive.
Scared!
Diaper.
I completely missed out that text.
What?
You're going too fast. Oh, we're hyperspeed.
I've literally not stopped pooping since the beginning of this.
It won't stop. They can't stop. Examination.
Doubt.
Press.
Doubt.
Examination.
More doubt.
Go. Picture.
Horse.
Calendar. Big text.
Giddy up. Cowboy.
Victory squeeze. All right.
Staring contest.
I'm here for a second.
Testimony. Oh, that was too fast.
Innuendo.
Big words.
I almost died.
All right, now that we have all had a nice 30-second recollection of everything that happened in court so far,
Stop fucking with the timeline, Mr. Wright.
Is you filled with determination?
hey, there we go. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you's talking about?
Well, you found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant.
Yeah?
Well, if you've really never been to Tribulations before, then let me see you use your time powers to make him guilty right now. Go!
I can't do that, and you've been snooping around my office now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me!
Wow. Cancelled. Order! Well, witness, if that's your real name, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? That'd be enough. Okay. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
Oh, dude, he does joints too. Wait, what?
But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Interesting. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to being homeless and broke. He did meet Glen Elg that day. I know that much. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. And I can remember that if I get rid of whatever I said 1 sentence ago. What did I say 1 sentence ago?
At Tribulations.
I was supposed to meet with that kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over out on the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
No, I don't, please. But, yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express! No more stupid questions!
Huh. I like the cut of your jig, Tigre. He's got a point. Anytime Trite presses you as something irrelevant, I'll see that he pays a hefty penalty.
Wait, you didn't do it the second time!
Mr. Godot, that's my job!
Yeah, leave it to the guy who forgets to do his job!
It's my job now, and your job is to slam that little ham of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it!
I'll do it because I want to, not because you told me to, Bucket.
I like this guy. But anyway, the Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since you was paying.
Can't believe I have 2 hot dads and a creepy uncle. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Aren't I allowed to lie without penalty? Everyone else is.
So, the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then.
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues.
Pearl is pretty good for the price.
Tell me
It's
about it.
because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. I've been in the receiving end when she punches back. She's at perfect ball height. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations.
You're gonna over old grounds again, Trey.
Sorry.
You just earned yourself a penalty.
What?
Now suck it.
You will suck it down.
I didn't even
You
press.
will like it.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? I can't even. It doesn't even give me a chance to decide if I want to press.
Lol, Mr. Wright, lol.
Oh God. Shit. Maybe we can see what time he showed up? You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this? Oh, good job, Sean.
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches! Round watches! I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker!
Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up at the second most?
Judge!
Huh? What do you think? Square watches!
That checks out.
Is this guy for real?
Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going on in that place.
Okay, well, I didn't eat a penalty for that. Oh, wait, I don't need to. Oh, okay, the upper right is the entry door. Yes, okay, so that thing in the middle right. Oh, yeah. Okay, then there's no way. Yeah. If we're talking about that exact moment. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a scientist myself.
I don't get it.
Neither do I, so let's just throw that one back. Maya, note to self, that joke doesn't work very well with the audience. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Ah! Yeah, much better.
A little bit.
I think it's time we got something straight. I'm just kidding.
Not
No
likely.
one in this room is.
What's this, Trey? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day. Because you met with him.
Wrong. God awfully you're wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday?
Hey, that's a hard word
The
to
victim.
say.
The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious being answered. What else is new? Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg? And then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
No!
No!
Fuck! No! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And here we go.
Oh, wait, you was referencing Spider-Man. I love that movie.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try something real dumb and real big brain. So we know that it's someone from here. There's no way it's any of these. We know it's not him. We know it's not him. We know it's not him. So it's one of these people. Probably not the women. I doubt Lisa's there. I doubt Viola would be involved. So it's really between these two. And the only reason why I don't think it's Bruto is because he's deathly afraid of Bruto. And I doubt he would have been in the same area. So I guess I'm leaning on the fact that there seems to be this dissonance between saying there were two people there and there was only one person there. So logically, if we're going off of people not knowing whether there were one or two people there, it makes the most sense to say that... So maybe he was there, the real Glenn Elg died, he had John Armstrong drag the body into the kitchen, and then he took over in order to reenact the scene. That is my hope. Fuck, I hope I'm not too smart and or dumb for my own good. Shit. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to go say it again. Come on, you got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell witness. You do it.
Hold on, I'm busy writing. Man, this blunt is so small, there's no room.
Wait, Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that.
No, Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment for you.
Mr. Kudo!
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
Serving girl brought him a Jamachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Huh? Where'd you come from? Found your pen at last, Mr. Trite?
Yeah, it was in my pocket. It's been pointing up this whole trial. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind. Oh my god. Furio Tigre in a dress? The dream is real?
Yes? Your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
Oh shit.
Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Fuck, I forgot to save again! Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I thought it was Furio in the dress, but this is the only logical sense. It has to be her. Please, for the love of God.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
You was making a big mistake.
Well, now if I make a huge mistake, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Because if I save over that, and this is wrong, I have soft-locked myself out of well, not technically. No, wait, I will. If I save over this and I'm wrong, it will have me load from a save file, which means I will be stuck in perpetual loss. This sucks.
Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
I'm genuinely scared right now, Chad. I've never been in this position before.
Oh, it ain't me.
Stop shaking, Nick. You've been in plenty of positions.
Where was I? Yes. The defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. I believe she sounded like...
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. That is why all of the words in this sentence were spelled out without an apostrophe. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listened to half an hour after it was over. This isn't a Twitch stream, you know. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions and doesn't involve an absurdly insane amount of weed. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You was all right. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You've got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright?
All right, I think we've gone far enough that I know that I can safely say.
Woo! But you've missed out one real important thing.
Oh my
Guilty.
god! They did have a sale at Macy's this week. God damn it! But that can't be! I'm on their newsletter and everything!
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
But do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. T. Gray?
Well then, what a troublemaker we have.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Doe, I don't know what black magic you tapped into in order to summon more testimonies on command, but you need to stop!
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? This will be the last testimony.
Is it actually the last testimony? Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the vig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. This isn't an American house.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day that... Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one. But what is it?
I'm gonna save just in case, because I don't know if I'm gonna get punished for bothering to press on a statement. Chat, can we have like a formal agreement that I don't have to pay subs for pressing on statements? Okay, if they say don't press on statements randomly, like they did the first time, then fine. But because they didn't say anything about that, can I not have to gift a sub if I press on a statement?
Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a bigger win. But the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake or yours?
Yes. Went through compromise. Yous help me, I's help yous. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this.
Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable?
Let me tell you about a guy who wants to build a wall.
Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you about $5, max.
Thanks a lot, Maya. So, how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package. 100,000, including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know.
How many times has Mr. L been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Sounds like Mr. Alec was in a real sticky spot.
Yeah, $50 a month? He'd never pay that huge loan off.
How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in round figures? About $100,000.
That's the whole amount!
We're talking about a guy who has 85. Oh, wait, that's 58. Oh, I'm cross-eyed. I can't see now.
Ah, it's okay. I'm sure you're fine. Wait, what? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
Certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tell yous. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me.
Was that because he...
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
You can confirm that this is the ticket in question?
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it.
Is there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? Wow, first time I muted myself before talking.
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. I'll even get that other one, the one that every person who wears a tiger shirt owns. You know, the black wind jacket that has like flames on either side of it. They tend to wear it to their biology classes. Yeah, those. I like the Hawaiian shirt with like all the flowers on it. And flip-flops, even though it's like 35 degrees outside. I don't care that you say you're from Minnesota. That doesn't make any sense. It's unhealthy for your feet. I don't want to look at your nasty-ass toes. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning?
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler.
Brought to you by World Flipper. TM. All rights reserved.
Makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't gotten the willpower for it.
Maya, I have spent $800 on a dragon.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
The waitress. You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over, done with, out of here.
Maybe I should push a little on this, especially since this is literally the first time that this has happened. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are yous all over there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way.
Thank you for the tier 1 gift subs.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Tiger's motive, huh?
I'm gonna see if I can press on the other statement just in case, because we have had cases where pressing on both options presented different options. He already amended it. Okay.
Are you saying you had no other motives that day?
Yeah, so what?
Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
Why do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there.
Because of Maggie?
How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. You cannot be embarazada.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right?
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor. Tasty. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with that testimony, or would you like to get amended?
Yeah, what you gonna do now?
I'm not gonna get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
Is that... Did we just work together as a team, Judge?
I believe we did.
That felt so good. Like
it did. It
like
did.
you were in my corner. Judge, thank you.
You're welcome, Mr. Wright.
Here, take my business card. I wrote down all my important information in case something catastrophic happens.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are yous all over there or what? Yeah, I think we already did.
Oh, it's the same. So wait. So I can have it. Oh, shit. So I can have it flipped back and forth. Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen this. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that the game wants you to switch it before you can figure it out. Especially because it has absolutely no other reason. I doubt he would have taken it in order to pay off Jean's loan contract. He would have wanted as much money as possible. Ah, that's why. I'm gonna double save just in case, but that seems pretty cut and dry. No, I feel pretty good about this one. Yep.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. Algoju, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection! What are you getting at, Trey? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Lenders, obviously. It's the second word, Godot. Oh, the moneylender was after money. but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Got that, you poodle bitch?
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
Computer virus? What does one of those do?
It puts a lot of really awkward images on my work laptop, and then Pearl asks questions, and I have to tell her it was Maya, and I swear, it's work only. I only use it for work.
Is that what that was?
It's a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer, completely on its own. There's no manual input whatsoever. I'm innocent.
A computer? What does one of those do?
Oh, God. I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point.
Bunga bunga, Mr. Wright.
A virus like MC Bomber, the MC stands for Moi Catastrophe, would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Yes, that's more than 7, Your Honor. And lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. Bad. Stonk go down. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. Hard to believe, considering none of his photos ever had him in thigh highs, but we're gonna have to just suspend our disbelief for a couple minutes. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Or get a hold of his thigh highs, but that's a story for another day.
I like the pussy.
And I like my coffee. The witness may have poor fashion sense, yes indeed, but he is no by means an idiot, Tribal. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to...
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright.
Well, just in case I don't.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million dues?
Easy peasy. I no-scoped that. I was like, nope, I know. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
Kind of looks like a Yakuza character. These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? Preposterous sum. Why don't you sue those HMOs?
No one would pay a bill like that. It's preposterous. If the Medical Association got wind of it, the hospital will end up as dead as the morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. He's with Kaiser Permanente. Because his very life depended on it.
Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
What? Did you just say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini. Mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city. Secret boss of Mega Man Battle Network 7, due to come out shortly after the collection releases. And doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Believe it, Godot, we are getting a Battle Network collection after all these years. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadavrini demanded of you, not only to pay him back, but to pre-order it. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt.
Oh my god.
Classic.
On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to jack in Megaman.exe execute on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and no PET to throw at his head to knock him out. And Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery?
No! Mega Man Legends 3 being brought back into production, and also winning $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way.
No, you couldn't possibly mean...
That's right. That's the salt from the tears of all of the fans who thought Mega Man Legends 3 was actually going to get published.
Oh no!
Remind me.
The most toxic salt known to man.
It's
That's insane!
It's Mighty Number 9 all over again!
He murdered Glen Elg, made him more solid and unemotional than a fan on prom night, and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as a typical anime fan, while Viola played the role of the maid costume that was serving him a $30 snack that normally costs only $5 at your local 7-Eleven. It was a classic reenactment of an anime maid cafe in order to establish a witness. And of course, the witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, some weird dude who hasn't been part of the anime scene in over 50 years but feels the need to attend because it's the easiest way to see girls in skimpy clothing for the price of only $60 for a weekend badge.
No, I don't believe this. Like I said, Trike, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that.
Should look up Anime Expo 2022.
Well, for starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. He hired himself as part of the hotel staff, offering easy-baked food on the convention dealer's den floor. What easier way is there to make $5 chicken cost $25? Discount with your badge, they said. Bullshit!
The bastards.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. How else do you rent an entire garage to have an artist alley that doesn't afford air conditioning? He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Why'd you have to remind me about 3? He's still stuck on the moon!
Okay.
You just put on a good show, Spiky.
He does.
How does he know I get invited back to the cosplay parade every year?
If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dress up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that!
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out.
Yeah, what, another one, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this is interesting. Why don't you fill us in, Trite?
But of course, it was Red Ash.
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Oh, I forgot to save. Fuck, this is the 3rd time!
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
no idea. Putting the apron on her would make sense. Shit. None of these are relevant. So there's two options that I have initially. There's the apron that has the stains on it. If he had put that in her pocket, it would have had his fingerprints on it. It's possible, I don't know how this applies though. It's possible that because Maggie said, oh, it looked just like you, or I thought it was you. And I don't know how that applies, but maybe... Shit, I wish I could back out. The only reason I'm not sold on this one is because this would... I forget how the red got on there in the first place. Shit. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident. No, she would have been wearing it at the time that he originally died, because the fake waitress was when they reenacted it. So it doesn't matter because he wouldn't have needed to play a trick. He wouldn't have needed to say, oh, she got this on her apron. It was already there. So that wasn't because of him. How did that end up in her apron pocket? I don't really have anything else to go off of. But based on process, it's either this, and I could do the whole, well, maybe he was wearing gloves and put it in her pocket, but there's been no testimony up to this point that suggests he's been wearing gloves. And nothing else here really is applicable. So I kind of have to go with that this is somehow tied in where he pretended to be Phoenix Wright and Maggie believed him. And I don't know how that's relevant. But I can't think of a more logical excuse for anything else across this evidence. So this is literally a case of, man, I really fucking hope this works, because if it doesn't, I have no idea, and we're gonna be here for a while. Fuck.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Wait, what? How did you get my badge?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Give me a sec, guys.
Okay.
Hey, Judge.
Yeah.
Has it been a second yet?
I don't know.
No. It was a small scare. There was a weird noise behind me that sounded like a can or something had been dropped outside, but we have like a tall wall between our quote unquote fence and the house. So I was like, if something is falling out there, there's either a cat or a person, but it wasn't. It was, I guess there was a wind, some wind blew in and it pushed the cold steel poster that I have hanging up behind the curtains, and the poster plastic wrapped against the window when it went back. So, mystery solved. Anyway, Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But the witness looked nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Thank you, Judge. I'm a lot more handsome.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you. Standing here, I realize, I made a big goof. The Phoenix Writer put up the most fuck you, you were bad.
Man, that's saying something, Furio. I mean, considering how I did during the first 30 minutes of this trial.
Be that as it may, can't you prove that, Gramps?
I'm not the attorney.
Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man.
Yeah, Judge. Why don't you be a lawyer? Why don't you, here, just take all of the evidence that I've been collecting right up here. There you go. See all that? See all that?
God, he's serious.
Why don't you prove it? Why don't you prove it? Why don't you prove it?
Good. Can you prove it, Judge? Huh? Can you prove it?
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
Why is everybody getting on my head?
Hey. Forget about it, yeah?
Huh?
I wouldn't do something like that. No. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Well, looks like the slick kitty just became a subby puppy.
I mean...
Objection! That takes swig, sorry. This isn't a matter of pride, Trite. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor? I thought we were a team!
Yeah, speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was a witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. I ain't gotta prove shit.
Oh, fuck. No! I thought I was free!
Off the hook. Woo! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk, huh? You say he impersonated you as well? But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence of the... Oh, God. That's my hairball.
You poisoned my husband! He's not dead.
I'm okay.
Maya, could you call the funeral service that we scheduled for? The plan did not go as
Do you have no spine?
Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that?
Trust me, Tigre. I'm a Tumblr user. I've been maulding for years.
Oh, sucks to be you more.
But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. He was gonna do like the face and be like, "I'm so sorry, please forgive me." And I was gonna point my finger and be like, "No, I don't forgive you." And the judge is gonna be like, "Well, I've heard all I need to hear. You're guilty." And it would be like, "Yeah, I won a case." And then Maya would have accepted me, and I could have slapped Pearl and told her to deal with it and cry. That would have been the best attorney in the world.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece. One more piece of evidence. And maybe I could get Maggie Bird off the hook.
This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
All right, pack it up, kids. Let's go home.
Hold it right
God
there!
damn it!
Your Honor, sir! Wait just
My
one
bento
second!
box lunch!
I got the wieners!
The detective?
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, my 22-cent salary, the works.
I can't believe I'm leaving this courtroom with 3 daddies today!
So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? This is the finale decisiante piece of evidence orienta.
Let me just scribble on the back of that bag real quick. Phoenix Wright was here. Ash is a loser. Smiley face.
I feel like the word final has lost all meaning at this point.
What? No, finale, Judge. It's different. Finale.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's different.
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Haha, that means piss.
Sorry it took so long, pal. But I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal. From the medicine bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prince belongs to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Yes. Of course I know. Don't answer that.
So? Tell us! They're the tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet. Clear as crystal. All over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great! We've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe's got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
Yeah, except me. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really
Doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The evidence is inert. It was in the other pants pocket.
What? Hey, why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie?
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. Supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe! Wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we could do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. And I know he truly cared because I don't smell any trace of his science pants on this. He really did keep it out of his pockets. If only there was some way I could use it.
January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Right. Or Phoenix Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Si. Mi amigo.
keep us all in suspense, Trite? Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt. In the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. That's right. Treat it like a DDR stage. Step by step.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Let me make sure it works first.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor. Yeah, I think we're safe. Normally, I don't even remember what I said, so whatever. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingy prints on it. Fingy prints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
Que pasa?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My Vinky Winky prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm just speaking in his. I'm just speaking in a language he can understand, Your Honor. Why? Because it contains.
Think carefully, Mr. Wright.
Oh, the suspense is
I'm
killing me.
going with this only because he said phony evidence. We know that it's the victim's ear medicine. So he wouldn't give him the correct answer. So it's either Mr. Armstrong's oils or potassium cyanide. I'm gonna go with it because we don't have a bottle of the oils in our evidence. So I'm going with, since he clearly said presenting phony evidence, and since we have a bottle of potassium cyanide, I'm going to assume that we are pretending that this bottle has what it doesn't, because that's the phony evidence. I'll save one more time just to be absolutely sure.
Really like that book, huh?
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
But banana cyanide?
Yes, they're very dangerous, Judge. Especially for people like you who have very dry and achy throats. Bananas are also very powdery. They can get stuck easily. I'm gonna stop thinking about the judge having a banana lodged in his throat. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. the victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with a tiger, or you's gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh no.
What?
Wow.
What?
Got him. At last. Hey, did our volunteer ever get to say a line?
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
You know, maybe you do have tiger paws, Mr. Tigre. Because I can tell you just got beaned.
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my fingerprints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games.
Kill him, Mr. Prosecutor. You still haven't figured it out yet? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know what you mess with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But speaking of jumpsuits, once we get you in yours, this tiger's gonna be wearing a whole different set of stripes. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all, Mr. Nokia. Full perfect combo.
What? Damn it! Fucking power bill! Looks like a black. Oh, never mind.
You stole his one line, Judge! You
Son of a
stole his
bitch.
one line! They
I'm
waited
sorry.
4 hours! 4
Judge,
hours!
You stole my line, man.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Now.
The rest of Judge for the rest. No, go ahead. You know what, Judge? You know what, Crash Star? That was your line. Volunteer, you're the judge for the rest of today.
Works for me.
Let's go crazy. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17 cup just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Oh, restraints.
It's got some long legs, I just realized.
Mr. It's, you caught a tiger by his toes, but if this, if this one hollers, he won't let go. Not by the hair of his chinny chin chin, right? Wait, no, that's something else. Now then, how are things gonna go with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested as being a suspicion of the murder. Glen Egg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error, yes. Miss Boyd was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed, he got attacked by a fish, I think, right? Wasn't really paying that much attention. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue, eh? Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal of a mastermind.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Oh, Godot.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict, okay? This court finds the defendant, Maggie Boyd, not guilty.
Man, I love this new judge. He's only been on the bench for 10 minutes and he's already got a perfect track record. We should keep him forever.
That is all. This court is objected. Adjourned.
January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright! I'm at a loss for words! Thank you, sir!
Congratulations, Maggie!
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger, El Tigre.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Daddy!
Oh, guess I'll be heading off. See ya!
No, don't leave me again! I'll buy the milk! Wow, it actually worked.
I brought the milk.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, this is 2%. I only drink vitamin D.
Oh yeah! Congratulations, Maggie! Hey!
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was, well, guess I'm heading off and see you around.
No! Wait up, detective! He just ran off!
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
And that wasn't even of any use!
But...
You said butt.
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
I mean, so am I on Pokemon Go Community Day. Oh, but poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up!
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. Detective, not a police officer.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it!
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
I know what it is.
What could it be?
Give her the hot frickin' weenies, baby!
Gumshoe's weenies!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom.
That's the hot dogs from outside the Los Angeles Convention Center!
That's right. A present specially purchased by Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He single-handedly drained every last ounce of that bacteria-laden hot dog grease off of the wieners so that he could serve them to you.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
It was probably because of the worms and the bacteria.
Detective Gumshoe! I actually really like weenies, you know.
I know. It's a mandatory purchase of every person who ever goes to Anime Expo, whether we like it or not.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know?
Yeah. Trial dragged on for a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now? Weenies!
Chug, 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 chug!
So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good!
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. We're just waiting for the doctor's report to come back, because I don't actually think Gumshoe cleaned those hot dogs. I was just trying to cheer her up. Good luck, Maggie. The end.
We did it, baby!
Oh, shit! And of course we're going on hiatus right before Edgeworth is supposed to be back.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're the worst kind of people. Oh, shoot.
Speak for yourself.
I know, right? Oh, shoot. Wait. No look,
Yeah.
no look.
Wait,
no
no,
look,
no
no
look.
look, no look. Where is it? I need to find it. Oh my god. Okay, bye. And we're hiding it. Oh man, what a great time. What an amazing, that was a great episode, and I can't wait to check the fan art. Woo, baby!
Woo!
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
No way, they show up? Oh, you're kidding me. No. No, they didn't. Oh, no. They got shot?
Oh,
damn. What a way to go.
They did a crossover with them?
No fucking way. Oh, there he is on E6 again.
Oh. You got one shot, don't miss your chance.
Phoenix, it is, no, I mean it for real. Hold on. If it comes back, I'll show you. What is all this?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Please go back. Go back to
Mysteries.
what Phoenix was doing. This is so intense right now. Oh my god. This is the longest setup I've seen before a dialogue box. There we go. Look. That's he's straight up browsing.
Man. Ah, boy.
This case is amazing.
I missed out.
This is going on way too long. For real. Can I please go to the title screen? Fucking finally. All right. And title screen, there we go. Now I can show this all again.
Not funny game.
Way to go, Job. Nice job, everybody. Nice job.
Good job, everyone.
All right.
Oh my god. 3 cases down, 2 left to go. My goodness. And somehow that only took, what, 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4
Nicely done.
4 hours. Actually, it is 4 hours and 20 minutes now, Blaze it. So, wow.
All
yes,
that Wii setup actually paid off.
for real. So I mean, we're gonna go through our regular rigmarole, go through the cast thanks, since we did have a couple people fill in. We've got some fan art to show off that you guys definitely got in after the break. And, I will save the status of the live dub for after we finish everything else, because I want to make sure that we get our proper thanks coming in. So first of all, once again, at the beginning of stream, we did have one Decimo in as Maggie Bird. Unfortunately, they did have to step out about halfway through the stream due to circumstances we're not going to pry into. But filling in for the remainder of tonight's live dub was none other than Mars Girl. And my God, what a delight to hear you.
Thank you. That was fun. That was very, very fun. Thank you.
It feels like literally yesterday we were indirectly interacting over Twitter, and I was like, wait a second. What? So, like,
we were also, were you at, I think we were, the Sword Art Online film, were you there?
That's right. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What a
we
trip
we did not really know each other, but we were at dinner. So
did we
that's a thing
enjoy?
that happened.
Did you appreciate me more after dinner? Is the important question, though.
You were on the other side of the table. It was difficult.
That's great.
So,
That's probably how it should be until we've had more chances. No, but seriously, I could hear the performer in you, and it was so cool getting to hear you in the flesh. And I'm honestly just genuinely honored that you contributed and that you made the time to be a part of this live dub. So thank you.
I appreciate just being. I was in the middle of just taking a nap, and I was like, "What? No, I'm here. I'm good. I'm good."
That is pure Maggie energy.
Yes.
Beirut. So they had they re-released the first. They made a movie of Sword Art Online. What was it called? A Sword Art Online.
Progressive. It's the first progressive movie, and they have plans for more. I was the subtitle editor on that
so
film,
cool. So they basically revisited the origins of the Sword Art Online, like what we would consider the first 2 to 5 episodes of the anime, but they added in an entire B-side story that kind of helped explain the motivations of some of the characters. There was a brand new character who was introduced as sort of like a female training partner for I know so little. Is it Asuka? Is that her name? Or
Yeah.
Okay, Asuka and Kirito. Wow, I'm proud of myself. It was weird for me because even though
Asuna, excuse me.
Asuna. So even though a lot of the lines that I said as Diabelle were exactly the same as they were during the original run, they still had me come in and re-record all of them, which was this very weird full circle moment for me, because I'm pretty sure I re-recorded for Diabelle literally 10 years after the year that I originally recorded for Diabelle. So that was trippy for me.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible how some of those scenes are just beat for beat exactly the same, except the camera is different. Is all that it is.
Right? But yes, so thank you for making the time. I'm glad you could be here with us tonight.
Very fun, thank you guys.
Color Brews as Maya Fey. I'm glad we managed to finish in time for you guys, which, chat, we should give a special thanks to both Color and Steelhelm, who was actually next on this list voicing Detective Gumshoe. Despite the fact that they are in the middle of an extremely crazy move, I'm not going to go into extensive detail. All you need to know is that they had to dedicate a lot of time to getting things taken care of that shouldn't have been their responsibility to begin with. And they did have a hard out of, I believe, about an hour and a half from now, but they still, even though they could have easily asked for an understudy, they still came by and made the time to come perform for us tonight. So I just wanted to give them a special round of applause for making that commitment. Even though I would never demand that of them, it means so much to me that you guys enjoy yourselves enough that you want to be here.
Absolutely. I'm amazing.
A great round of applause to our judge, who, as far as my memory allows, was the judge for the entire stream tonight, RuneWolf25, bringing his own uniqueness. A fantastic, brand new. I honestly, I think that's the voice I hear for the judge now. I mean, it's the first performance I've heard for the judge, so obviously it's got a foundation somewhere. But yeah, congratulations, good stuff. I hope to hear more of you in the future.
Well, thank you. I hope to do some more stuff like this too.
Yeah. A special thanks to our understudy for one line today, Crash Star.
Hey, thanks for having me. It was really cool to be here. Yeah, no, that was real cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for. Anyway, I am so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We just keep beating it in.
No, all jokes aside, Crash. Thank you for being a good sport.
Again, I'm sorry, Rune Wolf. You did amazing. Honestly, you were.
That is
My hat is off to you.
That is the yes and that we look for in things like this. But like just the passing of the torch. Rune, you just took it and you ran with it. I love that you did your best to kind of make it like the original authentic performance. I feel great. So that was incredible, and thank you for putting your time there.
Don't mention that. It was fun. I'm glad we got to now call Maggie Boyd now, so I feel like that. I mean, I gave the judge a name too, so there's that.
There you go.
Yay.
Deshaun Ricks, as always, as our Godot. Thank you for being such a good yes man for the jokes coming on. We went on so many tangents tonight, and I'm so grateful to have the cast that I do.
Yeah, man, that was a hell of a time. It sure was.
You guys are amazing. It's great.
If I can be blunt,
If you can.
I'd say we'd make a great team.
Oh, thanks, man. Here, have one on the house.
Oh.
Oh. That's the good stuff. Don't cough on me. Come on, man.
Jesus. Excuse me. KK.
Yeah.
As Gene Armstrong.
Oh.
What is there that I can say that I won't immediately regret with you?
Very little, honestly.
Okay. Well, thank you for continuing to prove that it is possible for a dead language to be even deader.
Oh yeah. I mean, Color knows my whole thing about horses, and they say you can't beat a dead horse, but if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me.
I was gonna say $1 million. That does sound like something KK would be interested in.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh yes, but thank you as always. I think is that the end of Gene Armstrong for?
It is.
No.
Seems so.
But now you have even more time to pull on World Flipper. You've got all that time to yourself again.
Oh yeah, all this time with this Orville banner coming back in with the Orville that I already have.
Oh, I actually stayed my hand. I didn't pull during this stream, and so I will be
so proud of you.
I'm genuinely hoping Asterial comes back for Dream Summon. I'm trusting you.
I mean, she's normal pool. She will. Trust and patience.
Polikari, Heaven Star. Once again, bringing it back for Victor Kudo. A solid performance all around. I know you weren't back for nearly as many lines, but I mean, and I'm not saying, don't take this the wrong way, but it was cool that it seemed like all of your lines were right in that nice volume pocket where we didn't have to worry about adjusting you at all. So you got to go out on a strong note, and I'm really happy for that.
Always a pleasure doing this with you.
And TJ Anthony, I really appreciated, as our Furio Tigre, I really appreciated the slight nuance that you did whenever he put on his puppy dog face, where you didn't completely remove the gravel, but it was almost imperceptible. And that was a really cool little change that you made, so I wanted to highlight that. How's your throat feeling, champ?
Actually, just fine.
Dude, I'm so impressed. I'm honestly so good. Is there anyone that I'm forgetting, Color?
I think you went through everyone, yeah.
All right, cool. Then I think we just need to do the Mega Star. Oh, you guys. All right, listen. Clearly, it wasn't that people weren't interested in uploading during the first half. It's just that everyone wanted to make absolutely sure, excuse me, that they delivered their best work today, because these are all really good for different reasons. So I'm gonna save. This is the same file name. So, oh god, I will save it as Pearl Mech, and you guys will all understand in just a second.
Nice.
So this first one is from Professor Colton Altemeyer. And I don't think our Pearl is with us tonight, so maybe we'll have Runewolf do it. You are the volunteer. OneDrive, documents, go to there. Fan art. There we go. It is from Professor Colton Altemeyer. There you go. I never turned the stream captions back on.
Oh my god.
Rune, give me your best pearls.
My best pearls?
Yes, your best pearls.
Okay, let's see. My best. I'm like trying to think of how
Your
to do
best
it.
young girl.
God, you're so hot.
That was impressive.
Oh, do you want me to go like more childish? Do you like?
Oh, it's not. Oh, that's right. No, that's right. That's right. So if you load up on stream, you can mute it. But if you load up on stream, we put the fan art up on stream, and then if people want, they can voice the lines as the character that they normally play. So I forgot to tell you that. So it should be up now. If you just go to twitch.tv/SonicMega, it should be.
It.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
It was me, Phoenix.
I'm sorry.
I'm loving it. Go for it.
Go.
It was me, Phoenix, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you little judges too.
That was impressive. That was really freaking impressive.
Thank you.
And speaking,
I swear, doing Mickey Mouse on Minnie Mouse all day long has paid off.
Oh boy. Avita7 says part 2 of Godot's amazing impersonations. I love this so much. Hold on. Let me load this up. There we go.
Oh my god, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Spot on, if I
Okay.
can say so myself. Good work, Deshaun.
Oh man, thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. Alright. I have here the testimony from Victor Kudo, and it reads This earpiece was on his left ear.
That was probably my best nosebleed sound effect I've ever made. Oh,
show.
This next one is also from Professor Colton Altemeyer, referencing a phrase I'm gonna regret I said. This one will be KK. Who is on the left though? Is that
It's
Phoenix?
It's supposed to be Rivali, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Because we're close.
I need a lawyer.
Oh, eat up, Mon Amy.
That's so good. This next one by Dramatic Art. Hold on.
Oh my.
Yes.
Oh god.
I love that Maya's like, and they say I'm the silly one.
I love that they gave Jean Armstrong cake. They specifically had the tush. Like,
yes.
It was there in the game. Did you not notice it?
I saw it.
Okay.
Oh yes, Maggie Bird, if you would like to do your line.
OMG. I'm so done.
Oh, Maggie!
Oh, and then we've got one more from Professor Colton Altemeyer with the two new versions coming out, broke version and lenter version. Let's see. Oh, we've got this one from Richello. I did see that you uploaded one more, Altemeyer, but I do want to make sure that we get everyone else. So, this one is from Richello, who says, I wasn't able to watch the episode today, but I made this when we made the first Salt Bay memes, but kept it back for fear of technical spoilers. And I got the okay from a friend watching that I could send it in. Now I understand, and I'm so glad you didn't do it. But this is so much better now that we finished this case. Oh my god.
That is lovely. Bless Rachello every time.
Bless Rachello.
Oh. And to finish us off, we've got one more from Dramatic Art. I was incorrect in thinking that Furio Tigre would go as far as to straighten his hair in order to play the part. But God bless Dramatic Art for finishing off this stream by making my memes not any more dreams anyway. For making them reality. Here we go. Oh. If our Furio's here.
Welcome to Tribulations. Keep staring and you're gonna end up dead.
I can already tell because on that plate is the 4th slice of cake that he then served to Bucciarati. I knew. Good episode today, you guys.
Yeah, great.
Just the right amount of length. Amazing cast. I'm excited because, so touching base. So I tallied up the votes between people who said no and people who said yes. I will say that while overall there were slightly more votes for yes, many of those votes, by which I mean more than half of the yes votes, were on more of a I'm fine with it either way. Which is important because when I looked at the reasons for the no votes, there were a lot of legitimate reasons. There were cases where, they had work nights or school nights on Wednesdays where they wouldn't be able to do it. If we moved it to then, they wouldn't be able to stay that late because it was a weeknight. We did have cases where we would need a lot more understudies than in general. But the one that stood out to me the most, which I completely agree with and works out best, and the person who told me this was not upset. I worked it out with them. I made sure. They just said, I thought this might be something worth considering. When we first held the auditions, the specific agreement that I asked you guys to agree to was, if you plan on auditioning, please understand that you will be asked to dedicate a couple hours a week on Saturday afternoons in order to do this live dub. So even if people are cool with me moving it to Wednesday, I would all of a sudden be asking of a time commitment from all of you that was not requested when I first put up the auditions, which is not fair of me as the organizer of this project to make that flip. So, given that we have managed to finish a case and we will get to start fresh when we come back, given that it's something everyone is banking on, given that we're going to swap out a lot of the cast, and especially given that even if I were to move it to Wednesdays, this would be on Wednesdays in between convention visits, of which I am going to I'm basically traveling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times across the next 9 weeks. 6 of them technically are for conventions, but I cannot be sure that my throat is going to be in good condition when I come back, and I am also confident that I'm going to end up having work booked on those 3 days that I'm back. In fact, for example, the Wednesday after this weekend, I have a 6 to 8 p.m. session already, so I wouldn't be able to do it. And then the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday after that, if you guys remember, I booked a job that asked for much more realistic, grounded performances that I directly believe listening to the performances of 13 Sentinels helped out with. Suffice it to say, this is a job that is outside of my wheelhouse, that I have not done a lot. I am scared shitless about doing the best job I can on this, so even if I had that evening free, I would probably not be streaming just for the sake of being able to make sure I'm at the best quality that I can be. So, all of that to say, with your guys' humility and good grace and permission, I am going to go ahead and put Saturday live dubs on hiatus until the entire gauntlet is over. unfortunately, that means we will probably resume starting either September 24th or October 1st. I know, that's a long time, but I hope you guys understand it's because I'm going to con after con after con, especially with the sewage pipe replacement that happened. This is by far my best chance to build my finances back up after such a huge expense early on in getting the house. I have good faith that we should be able to finish before the end of the year. There's no real particular reason to need to finish by the end of the year, but this is just one of those cases where work has significantly picked up. I've got all of these prints to show off. I've got jobs lined up. I've got a lot to prove. And with your guys' blessings, I am excited to turn my focus towards that and have a lot of really cool things to talk about down the line. I will see if I can fit in my other streams in the meantime. It will be very much based on how I'm feeling on any given evening, how much work I have booked the next day. So it may not be a pure stream hiatus, but we are on hiatus for the live dub until at least end of September, very beginning of October. So, thank you guys very much for understanding. It means a lot to me. Other than that, upcoming schedule, like I said, it's not a pure hiatus. I will be not on this stream tomorrow, but I will be helping host the finale of Fastest Furs. They're doing an emergency charity marathon for abortion rights, which, as you know, I'm a strong supporter of. I just posted the schedule in the chat. Please consider checking it out. I will be at the very end of the event, starting at around 4:20 for Deltarune. Very fitting. I'm driving a Mercedes-Benz. If you know, you know. So I'll be hosting for Deltarune, Super Metroid Randomizer, and Tunic. Monday, we will be back with Demon Gaze 2. No, Monday I think we will actually be back for... No, Monday we will be back for more 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. And then we'll see what happens from there on. Maybe. I might have chat vote. I will probably have chat vote at the beginning of stream, just because we've now done one each of Demon Gaze 2 and one each of 13 Sentinels. So whichever one we end up doing on Monday, the other one is not going to get a chance to get shown before I fly out from Mid-S, because I am evening booked both of those days. So we'll do a vote at the beginning of stream on the 25th, and you guys will vote on if you want Demon Gaze or 13 Sentinels. With that being said, I think that is everything I needed to address. So, we've got 107 people here. I will let you guys vote. First to 5 votes. Do we raid Exoverse VT and keep his viewer count up? Or do we raid Fastest Furs and get them some more support for their emergency charity marathon? Because I did tell both of them I was going to try. Wow, that was unanimous. All right.
Well,
I am not going to complain.
yeah.
Alrighty. Well, all I can say is thank you, chat, as always, for your support. A big thank you to my cast, everyone still here, for your patience and your contributions. I could not do this without you guys.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Thank you
very
so
much.
And thank you, Sean. Now hoe yourself out like Phoenix hosts for his other people.
I'm gonna do my best. Thank you guys very much. I love you all. Even if I don't end up streaming a lot between now and the next couple of months, I'm gonna do my best to keep in touch with you guys, or at least keep you in the know with what's going on with my career. And yeah, let's all make a silent promise to do our best every single day. And we'll all be here when the live dub comes back, and we'll all get to thirst over the one person hotter than Godot together.
Okay.
If you disagree, then we're gonna duke it out. Fan art battle, let's do it. Anyway, good night, everybody. Show EXO some love. I don't have any particular raid phrase, just build up the hype, and I will see you when I see you, whether that's tomorrow or Monday. Good night, everyone. Let's raid.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.